Okay, good morning guys. Right, back onto our barbarian Excel bully. There we go. So last time round I worked on, so we got the lovely Rhino, which is my sister's dog. Prize-winning champion XL bully. Then we got Rhino the Barbarian. He's got a little treat bag on his pouch. Should have put like a little poo bag. Little poo bag holder. I might still do that yet, but okay. And then we've got what did Rosie say this one's name was? I'm going to check. So this one is called Lenny. Right, now Lenny has got his harness, he's got his collar, and now we need to do a couple of extra accessories to make him into a proper guardsman. He's going to be a member of the City Watch. Now the City Watch all wear cloaks, so I'm going to give Lenny a little cloak. I think I might put him in a sitting position for the. But let's pose him into sitting first. To isolate, in fact just isolate every part of the head, the easiest way of doing it. Guys, if you're tuning in to watch this morning, please do stop and say hello. Having a little bit of sensitivity issues on the pen, don't know why. Oops, not my mouse. Good start. Now I've got some bird running on the roof of my office. Oh my god, what happened then? have to save this, close it, and then reopen it, I think. Give me 2 seconds, guys. So I was just not playing ball this morning at all. I'm going to reboot my pen driver as well, just to make sure that's not the problem. Okay. Let's see if we can actually draw masks and things now, or if it's still playing silly buggers. No, it's fine. Oh, let's try this again. This time I'm going to make sure I've got a reference. So let's see how this dog sits. Okay, so let's start with the back legs. Okay, so we need the feet to be completely flat from the ankle bone, I suppose. Is that the ankle bone on a dog? So I'm going to bend the knees. Hey Luke, how are you doing, mate? Dogs have elbows. Well, elbows, knees, ankles. They're all just in different places, aren't they? It's like this bone here, I think technically is the ankle because the foot is everything that protrudes from there. So you've got hip, knee, ankle. So I think they still have the same joints. So like we've got shoulder, elbow, wrist maybe, I don't know. There seems to have more points of articulation in the limb than we do, but obviously we have the you know, posable hands and stuff like that, which kind of I suppose makes up for it. I don't think I'd need an extra kind of bend in my in my forearm. Although when you got to try and change a toilet seat, it'd be bloody useful. Grown up stuff. How are you this morning, Luke, anyway? You keeping well? Do you know what I'm gonna mask them. Got a poly group. Okay, so now I've got the ability to adjust the pose on the legs a little bit easier. Let's do the same for the front legs actually. Arms, legs. I think I called them arms recently and my wife just ripped it out of me. She went, arms? Dogs don't have arms. Alright, what do you call the front, you know, the front legs? Why not arms? Oh yeah, you know what, I meant to have a chat to you about this. He told me yesterday he'd messaged you about it. I didn't realise he'd actually sent you a message on it, but yeah, dude. If you want to do any content for it, so I mean, obviously you played the game at the Hey Rosie, how you doing, matey? I'm just doing your dog as a city watch kind of thing. Give him a little cape, little bell, little snack pack. Yeah, Luke. Obviously, you've played the game already, and I was saying yesterday, I'm going to be doing sculpts of like Jacob and Willow and friend's daughter's Grace, my friend's daughter Grace, as Crystal Collapse characters as part of the Hero of the Month ones. Happy to do your little Nipper as a hero in the game as well. So if you want to do a little bit of a feature around that, put a little bit of content together, then that would be cool. Yeah, the game's just very JRPG orientated. We're setting the initial set with using Ifrit as a scenario. So you've got the option to use Ifrit and do a. Have you seen the Ifrit model? You could use Ifrit to do a kind of a diorama piece, maybe, with a couple of the guys fighting him. So yeah, there's loads of options in there. Yeah, dude, I'll say if you're happy for me to do it and you don't mind sending me some photos over, so I've got some photo reference. Tell me what kind of character you think you'd like to be, and we'll sort it out between us. And I'll do you a little character design. We'll turn him into a hero for the tabletop. So I was thinking if we do a full party, I've got Grace going in as a barbarian, so that'll be the diamond character. Then we've got Jacob's going to be a monk, so he'll be probably a club, I think. Club or a spade. Maybe a spade. And then Willow's going to be a little Hermione-like wizard. So, yeah, if we can think of like a club-type character that your lad might enjoy playing. Maybe like a ranger or... yeah, see what he thinks. Have a chat to him first and see what kind of thing he'd like to be. And we'll do it. And then we can have a whole party of like child adventurers. Mate, do you know what? It's what inspires you more. I think. I think if you do something that inspires you, I know it's going to be an awesome project. But Max, every time he sees your work, he's just buzzing about it, and he tags me in it and sends it to me on it, on like Messenger. And I'm like, yeah, dude, I've seen this already. Luke sends them to me before he puts them live, and he gets really kind of excited to see them, and I think he just really wants to see you do something awesome for our main game. But yeah, he's very excitable, is Max. Yeah, Rosie, I've got a picture of your dog wearing a red cape, haven't I? So I thought that was what made me think about it, actually. Oh, do you know what? We haven't got any ninjas yet in the game, really. We got Hannah as an assassin, but we don't have any ninjas. I'd love to do a little kid ninja. That'd be awesome. Yeah, if you want to be a ninja, that'd be perfect, man. So I'm doing Jacob as a warrior monk because he's obviously been doing his kickboxing a lot lately. So he's I mean, he's only in for his first grading, so he's not like that far advanced into it, but he's definitely loving it. And I thought if we've got to do him as a hero in the game, it makes sense to go for kickboxing. Ah, sweet. Of course he has with you as a dad. You'd have to, wouldn't he? I didn't know anybody made the like a plastic Sephiroth sword. It must be massive. We bought Jacob the Link's Master Sword from the what do you call it series, Breath of the Wild. We bought him that when we were UK Games Expo a couple of years back now. He got it up in his bedroom. Oops. Do you know, if I was just in the middle of the scene, it went off a little bit easier. What's that? Oh, it's a samurai sword, but it's black, and because it's massive on it. Fair enough. I say Sephiroth sword is exceptionally long, isn't it? Do you know what? I still need to do Sephiroth actually. So I'm behind on the on all the sculpts at the moment. I've got to put an update out on the old tribes later on. So I had a few people, I say a few people, one guy in particular messaged me kind of asking what was going on, and I realised obviously I've been putting a post up on Patreon or Patreon and tribes, because I'm like, you know, I don't want to just put a post up saying, you know, oh, no progress. Like, you know, George Martin, everybody's taking the piss because he's every time he does an update on his on his book, he's written the same amount of pages as he has the previous time, like the previous year or whatever. So I'm like, I don't want to be a George Martin and basically go, hey guys, update, no progress. So I wanted to try and like put a dent in it first and get a little bit of, you know, bit of movement going on. So I've got some stuff to talk about anyway now, so I will put an update out. So we've got the dogs here going up for Patreon release for, I can't remember what month it was now. I need to go back and double check. I'm well behind. Like March, I think. Is it March, April, May? March or April, anyway, one of the two. So I'll do these for that. So these will be the release for that month. The next one is a terrain set, which is going to cover off both. Basically, subscribers on the Patreon and the tribes are going to start getting the same releases. So there'll be a big terrain pack for the Sector 7 slums. Then we're doing, next release will be a Biggs, Wedge, Jesse, maybe Sephiroth, because he's outstanding still. Well, actually, do you know what? I'll do Biggs, Wedge and Jesse, and then I'll do the Summer Barrett. I'll do the Costador Soul Barrett then as an extra figure to go with that set. And then the next one after that will be the big Scorpion robot boss. And then the following one after that will be the Shinra soldiers. So it'll be a possibly a modular set. I'm not 100% sure yet. I'll see how I can do it. I'm going to try to do a modular set of the Shinra kind of like troops. And then after that, we'll go on to Heidegger, Hojo, Scala, you know, the other kind of Reeve, the other characters that are kind of like Shinra kind of characters. So yeah, so I've been reluctant to put updates out because I didn't want to kind of just do updates that didn't kind of have anything to talk about. And I'm also mindful, obviously, with Crystal Collapse taking up an awful lot of my time. It's very much kind of like, you know, I don't want people feeling like, well, you know, you're not prioritising us, your focus is elsewhere, you know, we're not supporting you anymore, kind of thing. I realise that is the case. I'm spreading myself too thin. But equally, I'm not intending it to come across that way. I don't want it to be like that. So I'm just trying to kind of get things in check a little bit. So I've got to obviously do things that work for me as an individual, as an artist, and as a business as well. Do you know what I mean? So we need to make sure that everything's viable. And at the moment, Crystal Collapse is the one that's bringing the money in. And also the one thing that kind of separates me from other like Patreons out there, do you know what I mean? So like the other companies who are just knocking out D&D type models can either fall in with the rest of them or do something different and stand out. So that's the intention, that's the plan. Yeah, absolutely, and I hope that is obvious to everybody who's like on board and everything else. But I also don't like letting people down. You know, I always want to do what's right by you guys, no matter what. So it might take a while to get round to it, as Rosie is well aware with this bloody dog. When did we start talking about this dog, Rosie? Was it 2023? I think when I did the City Watch revamp. So this dog's been a long time coming. Well, like I say, mate, it was one of those things. I'd kind of committed to so much during the month when I was doing it that it ended up kind of like being a bit too much to try and get the dog done. So I was focused on trying to get the characters, the actual, the main characters out, and I just neglected the dog, unfortunately. And then it was one of them, like I was doing other stuff, and then it was like having to like dip back into an old set. But we're here now. We've got it. It's happening. You can see him on screen. And I don't mind being pestered, you know what I mean? I don't mind being pestered by you guys. You guys think it's pestering, it's not. Give that a little polish. Trim up the inside. In fact, I'm going to make the cloak asymmetrical. So we still get to see some of his harness and everything going on, and then we'll do his little. I'll do his little bell. You can have his City Watch bell, and the little sand timer that they have. And I'll also give him, as you said the other day, he can have his little treat bag, his little poo bag. Right, so plans for the rest of this month is basically to crack on with all of the stuff I've just been talking about. So every sculpting day of the rest of this month, I want to be working on this stuff, trying to get up to date and trying to catch up. At some point, I'm going to have the weapon set from the Bingus boys that I was sculpting for Tabletop Time. That weapon set's going to get delivered. And then when that arrives, when that lands, I can finish the Bingus boys off. So we'll do that as an extra stream then. That'll just be the next one that'll be unplanned. I'll say unplanned. Next one that'll be planned in, that'll be not my own stuff. And then I've got Chris at Cursed Empire again, chomping at a bit for another Ascendia character. Now Ascendia, do you know what? I haven't checked. Let me just check and see how Ascendia's done actually, because I know its campaign's finished. So Ascendia, project funded 34,000. 22,000 goal, so like 12,000 over the end goal, which is awesome. Nearly 3,000 followers. Not bad. 247 backers. 242 backers. That's 100 more backers than we had on Crystal Collapse, that is. Well done, Chris, if you're watching. And Philip, well done. So, yeah, they've got about 2 weeks now. 2 weeks of downtime where they're not allowed to do a campaign. And then once the 2-week cooling off period is finished, I just realised I'm really struggling to see this cape because it's red, and it's really bright in here. I've got glare on my screen and everything, and I'm not making life easy for myself by having polygroups turned on. So yeah, I said to Chris, once he's got his pledge money, his late pledges are live on GameFound in a few weeks' time, which will be obviously into July. We'll have a look at getting another sculpt on for him, get another one planned in. But in the meantime, focus on my own stuff. I've got a couple of Crystal Collapse models that I'll do as well in amongst this, but I really do want to be making the Patreon and Tribes drops the priority at the moment, because they're the ones that are the most significantly behind. So I'll get the Crystal Collapse minis finished. So the only ones that are left, I've got Louise is sculpted but needs her weapon made and needs posing. So I may do that offline. It's just, I've done most of that one offline anyway. And then we've got Tamara on a chocobo. So she's the actual rider herself. The main character is not sculpted, but the chocobo is. I've spent a bit of time working on it and refining the design and sculpt. So I've just sent the rework over to Alexandro, so we can redo the artwork so it actually matches the so weirdly, with the Tamara artwork, the artwork we're using is actually the first version that he designed, and it was actually, the art style was slightly different then, but it kind of matches what we've got now anyway. The rework of Tamara we did, we decided we didn't like the illustration, and I think it was mostly because we'd got bear with me 2 seconds. Sorry about that. Yeah, basically the original artwork was quite a dynamic one where she's riding on the back of the bird with a spear out to the side. The actual whole thing felt dynamic and pretty badass. Then when we had the new one done, Max was talking about the artwork, trying to make sure that he was thinking about the kind of the placement on the card, on the profile card, to make sure that the characters would fit within the kind of the boundaries of the card. So he ended up dismounting the rider from the bird, having her standing in front of it, and I don't know, the whole thing just never really worked for us after that. The design, we just weren't a fan, so we ended up just using the original version of the artwork. But the bird in the original version kind of looks off. It's not the kind of the design I'd have gone with. It wasn't to my taste. So I've reworked and redesigned it so it looks cool as a model. And now I've had to kind of send it on to Alex and say, look, this is what the model looks like. Can you please change the drawing to match the miniature? And there's a few more I've done that with. Vice was the Vice artwork. We decided between us all that we weren't fans. It didn't kind of deliver what we wanted it to. So we just I redesigned the entire model. There were certain kind of technical issues with the thing in terms of like the way the handle was on the sword. Had a big crescent-shaped handle that like, not handle, sorry, sword grip, sword guard. But it went the wrong direction, so it would have been like biting into his forearms if he was holding it by the, if he was holding it properly to be able to cut with the blade. So yeah, there was certain issues like that we had to address and sort out, and then I think Max's original brief to Alex was it was going to be our version of Clive from Final Fantasy 16. That was the kind of the intent behind him. That was the inspiration. But we never really got that through in the artwork. So yeah, just a revamp and an update to try and like get that across. And then what was the other one that we were tweaking? There was 3 characters, and I can't remember what the third one was now. But yeah, again, just bits and bobs to kind of bring the characters in line with the actual in-game miniatures. Oh, it was Hector. Sorry, I had to change. I changed the Hector model. So the Hector sculpt and the Hector illustrations are different. So I just wanted him to just add the kind of the area around his waist, from his waist to his knees. Never really felt right to me. It never looked balanced as a miniature. And there was this like big elaborate sword, but it's like completely missing a sword guard, and it just really felt off. So I ended up designing a sword guard and putting it on there. So you know, my version of the model has a sword guard, and this kind of like more regal kind of like skirt kind of thing maybe, or I don't know what you call it, like a half skirt with like filigree design and stuff like that. Whereas the old one just had this like like plates, like hanging plate stuff. So it just didn't feel, yeah, it just didn't deliver for me the regal vibes we were after. Oh, you cock. Who knew that was coming, eh? Half an hour into the stream and already had the first crash. Anybody else getting her asses kicked by hay fever at the moment? I feel like my throat's closing. I don't know if you can hear it. I keep having to like clear my throat and try and like do it away from the microphone as much as I can, but it keeps catching me off guard. Yeah, it's not fun. Yesterday I had a lot of red eyes. Like, kids turn around to me and go, "Dad, have you been crying?" And I'm like, "No, I just mowed the grass." Your eyes all red. Yeah, I chose yesterday to mow the lawn, which was a stupid idea, I think. I never used to get hay fever at all until I was in my early 20s, and I was living with my ex, and she wanted to get a cat, so we went off and went to the cat sanctuary, and we came back with three partially blind house cats, and after living in a house full of cat hair for, I don't know, maybe a year or so, I ended up developing a cat allergy. That was no fun for me. Still living in a house with 3 house cats that were, one had 20% vision in its left, one was blind in the left eye, one was blind in the right eye, and the other one had 20% vision across both. So yeah, they weren't allowed out, so they had to stay in the house. And yeah, at the same time as I developed a cat allergy, hay fever come and started attacking me. So it's double whammy for me, and now it seems to be I tend to get the two kind of come together as well. So like if I've been around cats, my hay fever will be worse. Yeah, maybe there is some commonality between the two, because I'll say it's an unusual thing to have happen. Or like you say, I never had hay fever in the slightest until I ended up living in a house full of cats. So I tend to avoid cats now just because of that. I'm not a big fan of them. I wasn't a big fan of them when we had them as pets, to be fair, but well, 2 of them were lovely. One of them was a little psychopath. Definitely had it in for me. Always trying to assert his dominance over me. He's just staying with the cats instead of going out in the pollen. Still suffered. There we go, we can see a good bit of his harness now. Mabel, quiet. Shush. Oi. Two seconds, guys. Sorry, next door neighbours come round to go and get some tools out of your shed, and rustling around in there getting his stuff out, and Mabel's decided it's an intruder and I'm going to bark like a nutter. Okay, so we'll do that. Let's do a little let's do a little dog pouch. We're going to do let's do the bag again. Bag. Mabel. Stop it. Tell you, dogs. Mabel, quiet. Lawnmower. Bag there, and then we'll do a little yeah, treat pouch. I don't know if you've got one of these things. We've got one, so I'm gonna do the design I've got. Yeah, poo bag thing. So I'm going to sculpt a little hole in the middle. It's like your dog's throwing up, doesn't it? So this one we have it clipped onto the bottom of a lead, and whenever my sister-in-law takes her out for a walk, she like swears at me if I've got it on the thing, 'cause she just hates it. Right, should I give him a little watchman's hat or not? What do you reckon? Oh yeah, I've got to do that one. Yeah, that's happening. Perfect, that is. Oh, you dick. That's twice it's died when I've tried to mask off the head. Right, something's not right with this one. Alex on Facebook, good morning, hope you're keeping well. Apologies about my colourful language at the moment, but as you can see, ZBrush is not being my my friend at the moment. Right, now, for some reason, every time I try and do something, it's crashing. Right, can't I select legs? Right, let's try fix mesh. Right, if it won't let me do a... Can I zbrush it? Nope, zbrush kills it too. Okay. Bit annoying. Right, let's do a merge visible. Okay, right, so there's something about this one that is not working. Delete, 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 delete. Right, hopefully, let's save this now. Hopefully, whatever was wrong with that mesh is now resolved. Yay, I can do it. So, sometimes this happens with ZBrush. And there's a couple of things you need to try if that does happen, and you just simply kind of go through it. So you've got to identify whether the issue is with the mesh, running processes, or whatever it is. You can try and run a mesh repair, though I've never really been successful with that. What I've ended up doing just tends to be... Mabel, stop barking. Oi! Stop barking, it's Chris next door. Thanos, look. What do you mean, Rosie? What Thanos look? You lost me on the Thanos look, Rosie. What do you mean, sorry, mate? Rose, are you a dog a boy or a girl, mate? I mean, he's called Lenny, isn't he? So I imagine it's a boy. Hey Austin, how you doing, mate? How's Elston this morning? Oh, do you know what? I'm getting my ass kicked by hay fever, and I've already had a major repeated ZBrush crashing episode this morning, but fixed it, figured it out, and I'm winning, so it's all good. But you've missed some colourful language. Rosie's dog in the City Watch. Who doesn't, eh? I'll show you the other one I did yesterday. This is Ryan. So this is Lenny. This is Rosie's dog. To be added to the City Watch set. He's got his poo bags and his treat bag. And then we've got Rhino, who's my sister's XL bully. So this one's is like a champion prize winner. Well, she did say I've got to make sure his back is like an ironing board, because the dude's won loads of awards because of that, pretty much. Mate, XL bully is massive. He's stacked, but because he's so massive, this is what I did with him. There we go. Barbarian dog. So we've got Rhino the Barbarian, and we've got Lenny the City Watch Pooch. And then after that I'm going to do a little lizard wizard. Maybe a cat rogue. And I've got, what's the name? Rich has got a little chihuahua who rides on the back of like a staffy cross. So to sit on his head. So we're going to do that as a little things. We'll have the staffy will be the actual mounts. A little bit like, do you remember do you remember in the Labyrinth there was the old English sheepdog with the heretical fishing? No, do you know what it was? Superworm. It is, yes, Superworm, mate. See, Luke gets it. Luke's got kids. He understands. Let me find it, man. There's a... There he is. It's like a little sand... Is it a sand lizard? Yeah, a little sand lizard with the. I think it's a flower, isn't it? So yeah, I might have to do him with a little purple flower. I'll probably give him like a robe as well, though, and stuff. So it will be a. You listen to some weird audiobooks. Dude, I don't doubt you for a second. I know you well, I can entirely imagine it. Right, so I'm going to try and let me just save this, because I say it's not been my friend this morning. It does keep sort of crashing, so I'm just going to merge all of the anatomy parts together so I can sculpt them all in. I'm not going to merge the head. Group masked. Dude, just whenever you're ready, mate, let me know what you need. Get me some sketches over and I'll start getting them ready for you. Unless you're just talking about coming over for dinner for a jacket potato or something like that. In which case you're more than welcome. Just let me know and I'll get the taters in. Hope cheese and beans is alright for you. Oh, on the topic of that, I don't know if anyone's ever, I don't know if you've tried it yet. Microwave the potatoes and then sling them in the air fryer. Absolutely awesome. Five or 6 minutes in the microwave usually. Pierce them first so they don't explode. 5 or 6 minutes in the microwave. Or you can wrap them in, this is a good tip actually for microwave and baked potatoes. You don't want them to go like rubber, because they can sometimes. Wrap some kitchen towel around a potato, then run it under the tap so the kitchen towel's all wet. And then, yeah, it's great, isn't it, Luke? Then when you pop it in a microwave, it kind of steams in the paper, cooks nice and quickly, and it doesn't explode, which is a bonus. You're going to clean your microwave out afterwards. But do that, 5 or 6 minutes in the microwave, full power, and then spray it with oil, or brush it with oil or whatever, and then pop it in the thing. Now what I always do, and I'll give you this one for free, Luke, you should try this. Cut a big cross in your potato before you put it in the air fryer. Press it down so it opens up like a blooming flower kind of thing. So squeeze it down so it opens up, and then all those broken little bits of potato on the inside, you give it a little you either brush it with melted butter or spray it with a little bit of vegetable oil. The butter's the best, obviously. A little sprinkle of salt and pepper, and sling it into the air fryer, and it all crisps up like a little roast potato. So you've got like the baked potato, but then you've got like the roast potato kind of innards. Oh, delicious. And super quick as well. And 100 times better than a normal baked potato. Potato. Don't know why I said it like that. Taters. And then obviously beans and then cheese. Yeah, we all love it like that now. The only time we don't have it like that is when the wife cooks and she forgets to do it. Whenever I'm doing them. That's my method. Superb. Right, so I think we're virtually done with Doggo. We're thinking about what I've got for lunch today. I don't think I've got anything. I mean, truth be told, most days I don't end up eating lunch. Especially while I'm on here doing this kind of stuff, because it's I run over till like basically it's time to run out of the house and go and get the kids. Cactuars and tomberries. Do you know what, mate? Can I just show you something? As you've asked. Go into my component library. Now, where did I put them? Ta-da! Cactuar plush. A Moogle teddy. Chocobo White Mage. Yeah, they're all in the component library, mate. So if you got a free, do you have a 3D printer, Luke? I can't remember. I sculpted these years ago. They were little. I sculpted all my Kingdom of Telarius models, and they all had little all the female characters and all the kids. They all had a little plushie on their belts as part of the sculpt. And there is absolutely 100%. There is a Tombury as well. I know I've got a Tombury. Can't find it though. Let me just search. Well, look, do you know what? When you want to get your printer up and running, give me a phone call, and I'll happily talk you through getting it all configured and set up and everything. It's really easy. You get a little bit of configuration going, and then I'll tell you how to do my special mix, my special mix. Yeah, so I took these little dudes and I stuck them on my characters as like little accessories. Hey, no worries, mate. It won't take long to get you set up anyway. Yeah, download Lychee Slicer, get yourself set up on there, and then I'll show you how we can get it all, how we can get everything running for you. Because it is honestly really easy once you've once you kind of set up. Do you know what's wrong with this poo bag thing? Like, I don't know if anybody else has got the old dog poo bags and stuff, but whenever I've finished pulling a bag out, there's normally about 8 bags hanging out the back end, all connected to each other. Never just one. You never get one like that. It's like a string of 8 that roll off down here somewhere. I think I might have to extract the Tombury one from a model. Was it? I believe. What have you got, mate? What printer is it? There you go. You can see a Tombury right there, mate. There's a little Tombury plush. On Rydia from Final Fantasy IV. All of these Final Fantasy characters, by the way, are getting a rehash up into Crystal Collapse as a special set. So there's Lydia, there's Rydia, Yang, Rosa, Cecil, Kane. They're all gonna get the upscale treatment. It's an old Anycubic photon. Yeah, you might be a little bit low res on that one, if I'm honest, mate. The old ones were like 2K, so like the pixel size was like 50, usually between 50 and 57 microns. Really, I mean, most of the printers these days are like lower than 22 microns a pixel. You do get noticeably better prints when you go to a 4K printer instead of a 2K printer. And a lot of the modern ones like 8K, so or 12K or 14K. Do you know what I mean? So it's really, you really do see a massive jump up in the kind of like the print quality of stuff. Just trying to think actually, what is a good? So you go for a Mars 4 Ultra, they're like 229 quid now. Or you can get them for 219 on Amazon at the moment. And that's a 9K print with a 7-inch build plate, so that's a pretty decent one. Let me grab that, I'll pop that link into the thing for you. Okay. Okay, it's doing nothing. It's not even letting me post again. So, but yeah, if you just go to Amazon and search for Mars 4 Ultra, you can get the Mars 5 Ultra as well. I would say don't get the 5 because it's got the tilting build plate. I think. I can't remember if the 4 has as well actually. But yeah, the Mars 4 Ultra, 219 quid on Amazon with free delivery by Saturday if you order tomorrow. If you order today, or you can get it tomorrow as well. You got it, sweet. The other one, if you wanted to have a look at it, let me just go to eBay a second. So on eBay recently, so you've got the Elegoo's actual store. I got a Saturn Ultra 3 for 250 quid. Right, so if you go onto Amazon on the go onto Elegoo, go onto eBay, sorry, and type in Elegoo, you can get the Mars 5 Ultra for $239.99 delivered. Mars 5 Ultra 227. That's the same again. That's not from Elegoo. That's Elegoo US. So I don't know if that would be viable or not. Because the Saturn series. Oh, it includes the. No, that includes all the other stuff. Yeah, it looks like a Mars Ultra 4 or Mars Ultra 5 is probably going to be your best bet. And so just a shade over 200 quid, under 250, so you know you're not going to go wrong with that. Don't ever buy a second-hand one, by the way, because you never know what kind of condition you're going to get them in, or how badly they've been abused. So, I bought mine from eBay. So I bought two of the Saturn Ultra 3s. Let's go Saturn Ultra. They haven't got any Saturn Ultra 3s on here anymore. They must have been clearing out old stock. But I got two of them for £250 each, which was an absolute steal. And I actually didn't think the printers were even going to turn up. I thought they were going to be. I thought they would genuinely be like fake. So, but yeah, they actually did properly turn up and print perfectly. So they're not even like not seconds or anything like that. So there's something called a tilting plate, a tilting build plate, and it's a kind of a mechanism that's intended for kind of ease of release, but people have been having issues with it. So what happens is normally you have the screen on the deck, so you have the bed of the bed of the printer, and then the screen is just in there, and then the vat sits on top of that. And then the build plate comes up and down, and as it lifts, it separates off from the FEP. And as it does, the FEP stretches up to a peak in the middle, right? So the middle of the FEP will pull upwards, and then you'll hear it twang, thud like a drum, as it separates and the FEP twangs back. And basically, what happens is during that process, there's a lot of suction is being applied to the FEP, which is why it pulls up in the middle, and then it will eventually disconnect, and that puts a lot of pressure on your supports. So you have to have thicker supports to manage that, thicker support tips to deal with that. What they've tried to do is they've now tried to do it so the build plate dips down. So as you lift, yeah, that's it. As you lift the build plate up, the vat itself tilts downwards a little bit, so instead of trying to pull off from the middle, it kind of eases it off from the edge, and it releases it better, and it kind of reduces the suction. And it sounded like it was great, and when it first came out, everybody was raging about it, saying how cool it was and whatever else. And within a couple of months, people were just slagging it everywhere. They just had issues and dramas, and it was causing problems. And I never really bothered following it much after that. But I can kind of see how it could be good, but I can also imagine there's also a lot more that can go wrong with it, because you're essentially opening into the inside of the printer by dipping down into it. So unless they've got some like watertight gasket or something like that kind of like protects the rim, I can imagine there could be all sorts of issues going on with that. One of the printers I used to have, my very first one, it used to have this, there was no screen, it was a projector that shone up from underneath, and it project the light, bake the resin, and then when the build plate was coming up, there was like an armature bar, like a little rounded bar that was underneath the build plate, underneath the FEP, sorry. And as the I don't know if you ever tried to do it, if you ever get something stuck onto the bottom of the FEP, you can basically, with a clean glove, press the bottom of the FEP, and it releases the model on the surface. So you can get like a business card under it or scraper or something like that to like pry it off the FEP. We used to do that more obviously before vat cleaning was a thing. Now vat cleaning's there, you can just peel it out, and it's it's easier to deal with, isn't it? But when we used to do the old drain the vat, clean all the stuff off the FEP and whatever it is, we used to go around the back with a clean glove on, press the back of the FEP very gently where the failed print was, or where the bit that was stuck on, and it'd pop off the FEP, and you'd have to like just pry it off with a business card, just scrape it away. And it's the same principle basically. By applying that little bar of pressure across the bottom, like wiping across the bottom of the FEP before the thing tries to lift it off, it just reduces the suction pressure. And all it means is you can get away with, like, say normally you can do, say you can go down to like a 0.19, 0.20, 0.19 kind of tip thickness, which is what I would use for a light support. Light support isn't structurally load bearing, so if you try and put that on everything, you'll probably find that when you try and do the build plate separation, the model's kind of at some point the zipper off the thing. You're going to end up with like a half a printed model stuck to the FEP, and then all of the supports fully formed with nothing attached to them on the build plate. And that's because the connection between the miniature and the miniature and the supports is too fine, and it's succumbed to the pressure of the suction. But then, if you are releasing the suction pressure by tilting the vat or armature bar in the base, then essentially what should happen is you should be able to get away with those smaller connections to print the entire model, which obviously then subsequently means less damage to the miniature. But I can show you how to do supports on the model. I mean, you won't have any damage anyway, so it's fine. I should do more of that on stream really and show people how to do it. But sculpting first, yeah. Okay, so one more little ring to put on here. In fact, I won't put a ring in. Let's do a capsule. It can look like a ring. Nah, pleasure, mate. It is fascinating though, like the way they've developed things over the years. But I was talking to who was I talking to? It's a new printer on the way. You've ordered one more. We've been chatting, have you? There was a I'm trying to think who was it I was chatting to. It was Dave at MS Paints. I was talking to him about it. There was a printer I absolutely loved. I really wanted to buy one. And this is going back like, pre-COVID. It's like 2019. I was looking at this printer, and it was called the Orbi Labs Milkshake 3D, right? And this printer was like magic. It was brilliant. The print quality was really good. Now at the time I was using this Asiga Pico, and the build, it had like 37 micron resolution. It was absolutely brilliant printer, super high detail DLP. One of the best printer qualities I've seen even today, even now. But the build plate was the size of a business card, so you could get like 3 models on there. And I used to use it for master printing, so it wasn't like I wasn't doing like production volume stuff. I was doing stuff that was going to be then cast and moulded, and or moulded and cast and kind of sold as resin copies kind of thing. So each of the master prints would cost around about 200 quid, 250 quid if I was buying them in. And I basically decided it was going to be better value for me to buy the printer, because occasionally I'd make a mistake and I'd have to go back and redress it. And we didn't have like the cheaper printers like the Pico, like the Photons and Mars or any of that kind of stuff, to be able to test the prints out at a reasonable cost first. So it was like, straight in at the deep end really, which, it became an expensive business when you start like screwing up like the scale of the models, for example, or you make a couple of like, rookie mistakes, and it's just cost you 250 quid because you've got to reprint it. So there were issues like that. Right, he's done. Beautiful. Awesome sauce. So yeah, the Orbi Labs milkshake one. Let's see if we can find a picture of it. It was it kind of addressed the issue that we had with the business plate, the business card bill plate size. So the milkshake 3D printer, it was a funny one because it actually printed from the other way round. Yeah, look. So this one actually has. So we see the printer here. This is. Oh, I wonder if they've redone this. I wonder if it's coming out again. So here at the bottom, up the top here, we've got a projector which projects from the top down. Right. So there's no rising build plate on this. The build plate descends into the base, and under here you've actually got this. I think it's. I want to say it's like 8 litres or something like that. It's like a big like volume. You can see here, like, this is what happens. So basically, the build plate, the laser shines onto the surface. The resin tops up. There's like an auto leveling thing. You basically fill the base with saline. You could fill it completely with resin, but it's the intention is you fill it with like this saline liquid, and then you pour a layer of. They use like a sesame-based resin, and you pour your resin onto the top, and it basically floats on top of the saline because like density separation, whatever else, like putting oil on top of water. And then this happens. Look, so you have all your supports like you would normally, but there's no suction peel or anything like that, because all that happens is the top layers are getting baked on and like cured up, and then the whole thing just descends into the saline. Now, obviously, there's a volume issue here because the size of this, imagine the size of your print chamber. The size of your print chamber ends up being below the vat. So you've got certain different levels of technology that they're working to make this happen. But what was nice with this one is you could adjust the size of your build plate based upon how close your projector was. So like when you have a projector on a wall, and you put the projector really close, and the picture goes really sharp and bright and crisp. And then you move it a little bit further away and it's a little bit less clear, and then you move it a little bit further away and it's a little bit less clear again. It was the same principle, so you could actually go from a business card size build plate and get the best resolution, or you could zoom it out and go A4 sized and have slightly less good resolution but still good resolution, and print like the big Venom head thing that they're printing in this on this one. And what was cool about it is at the very end, so there you go, it's a projector based DLP. And what was cool about it is when you get to the end of the thing, the print ascends out of the resin like liquid metal Terminator, kind of like rising up, which was just cool. But you can see the print quality on these things, and again, this is back in 2019. Most of this was. I don't know if they've done anything since then. This is their Instagram page. I don't know when the. In fact, I went to the. I think I went to their official page, but I don't know if I can see when this was posted. Yeah, December 2019. You see how the print. This is the finished print coming up. Look at that. How satisfying is that to watch, though? Do you know what I mean? Just the ascent out of the resin into the. But yeah, I digress anyway. It was a fantastic printer. they just vanished off the face of the earth. And the mad thing was, this printer was about £2.5 at the time. Which, if you think back in, you think now what you get for what would you get for £2.5 now? Printer wise, I think we're probably still on the on par with what that was offering, really. But yeah, I came so close to buying one. But then they started offering this. They started offering this service where, as an artist, you could send your files to them, and they would print your model out and send it to you for free. So they'd just print anything, and they'd use it for content. It was like artist support or something they called it. I can't remember what it was now. But it was a really good idea, and I think they literally had all of the dots there. There's just like a few of them just weren't quite connected. And then the Anycubic photon came along, and I think it just pissed on their chips, frankly. took them offline a little bit, because it was like, they were trying to charge £2.5, and then all of a sudden it's like, well, you can get an Anycubic photon for 140 quid. So yeah, it unfortunately it's one of those kind of things that is just, a lost relic now, unfortunately. Right, let's go and pop that next to Rosie. Delete that one because it's surplus to requirement. Let's delete all of them because they're also surplus to requirement. No worries, mate. Enjoy your lunch. I'll catch up with you later. So if you need anything else, just ping me. Right, Rosie, there we go, mate. Do you know what it is? Because they're oversimplified. And yeah, they're just oversimplified. You got to try and make it look like something that it isn't. Right, so we've got the standing dog, and then we've got the actual City Watch dog. Right, now we need to do the barbarian dog. Actually, I'll leave the barbarian right now. Let's start with the lizard. Let's go for a lizard. Let's get a leopard gecko up. Append a sphere. so we want symmetry on for this bit. Let's do a save so we don't lose anything. Okay, so draw size up. Masked. Also, mate, if you're struggling with your spud designs, you can just give me a verbal brief, you know, you don't need to give me a drawing. Unless you absolutely just want the kudos of, oh, I designed this one. In which case, go for it, but... Ouch. I can't remember if I said this one on stream or not, but a few weeks back we went to a National Trust place, Hanbury Hall I think it was, no, Whitley Court, sorry, English Heritage, not National Trust, Whitley Court over in Droitwich, and they've got like a wildlife reserve bit, like a nature reserve part of it, really nice. Anyway, we went round the nature reserve bit, and as we were walking round on the path, we saw what appeared to be a little snake, and I realised when we got closer to it, it was actually a slow worm. I don't know if you guys are familiar with slow worms. They're actually lizards with no legs. So yeah, they're funny little creatures. You got slow worms in your garden? Wow. I've never seen them in a while before. I know about them. Because I used to when I used to work in construction, we used to have to do toolbox talks, and I used to have to like look after the management system, so I had to write the toolbox talks that everybody had to deliver. And I remember I had to do a toolbox talk about various bits of like natural British wildlife. The crayfish one was an entertaining one, but the yeah, I remember doing about slow worms and having to like research them and find out about them and give people advice. And you know, they're non-venomous, they can't bite. Well, they can bite, but they ain't got any teeth. And yeah, they look like snakes, but they're lizards with no legs. Crikey. Yeah, the tail will break off on a slow worm, like a gecko. If they get attacked, the tail breaks off. And the one we saw, it got half a tail. And I think it was struggling a bit on the footpath. So I told my son what it was, and he went off and rescued it, picked it up, and took it back into the bushes. So it was safe, or safer. But yeah, it lost its tail. So I imagine it was on the footpath because it was. Oh, wicked, sweet mate. Yeah, I imagine this slow worm that we spotted had been what do you call it? Nabbed by a predatory bird or something like that, and then obviously it had snapped its tail off to escape and gotten away. But it was a bit like stunned. Obviously, it you know, concussed or something from the impact on the floor. They aren't they? They're strange little things. I say you look at it and think it's a snake, but then someone goes, "Oh, it's a lizard without legs." But surely that's just what a snake is, isn't it? But biologically, snakes and lizards are different. They're from a different family, aren't they? I know they're both reptiles, but I don't know what it is that qualifies the slow worm as a lizard rather than a snake when it blatantly looks like a snake. Do you know what I mean? I can't remember. I did know once upon a time, but I say the knowledge has eluded my brain for the moment. Go. Sphere for the back. I used to have a leopard gecko years ago when I was a kid, and I always remember coming home from school the one day. I used to have to feed it. Ow. I used to have to feed it live crickets. My mum hates bugs; she cannot stand them. And they were in this like I can't remember, it's like an ice cream tub or a takeaway container kind of thing, plastic one. And she peeled the lid back to try and shake a few in. And as she tried to shake a few in, accidentally pulled the whole lid off, screamed and threw the entire tub. 100+ crickets all over the living room floor, absolutely everywhere. And I come back home from school to find my mum standing on the dining table, and my little brother at the time, who was what, maybe like 4 or 5, running around with mugs and cups and glasses and bowls and stuff, and placing them down on the floor upended over crickets that my mum was going, there, it's there, go and get it, it's over there by the skirting board. And you'd run around and try and get them, and then later on, obviously, we scooped them all back up, got them all collected, and then at some point in the near future, you're sitting there watching TV and you just see something out the corner of your eye hopping along the skirting board. So, I don't know if we ever caught them all, to be honest. Elston, you got any pets, mate? What dog you got? Cockapoo. They're good, aren't they? Is yours calmed down yet, or is it a nutter still? My one's just there, fast asleep on the couch. He got him before they were cool. Oh, bless him. Yeah, one and a half she is, and she's very hot and bothered at the moment. I need to book her in for a groom, I think. Her fur's getting a bit thick. Is it, Mabel? Bless her. Yeah, got to do do you know what I noticed as well? And I don't know if you spotted the same thing. Different places have different dogs. So around by us in Solihull, there's a lot of cockapoos around here. French bulldogs. We've got labradoodles and labradors, and what's the other one we see around here a lot now? I can't remember what it's called now. Little Yorkshire Terrier type things. So we see a lot of those kinds of dogs. And when we went down to Droitwich, and we went to the park in Droitwich, not Droitwich, oh god, what's it called now? Starport. We went to Starport on 7, and we were in the park there, and the dogs in Starport were completely different. There was Shih Tzus, there was I can't even remember, but like literally, you look at the dogs that people were walking, completely different breeds to what we normally encounter at home. And I found it quite weird that, like, you know, we're not even that far away realistically, and yeah, like such different dogs already. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know if you ever spotted that or not, but right now, geckos have this funny fat tail, don't they? I mean, it could be. A lot of people I know though have travelled to get dogs. Like we actually went to Stourport to get Mabel. Because when we were looking for a dog, because Jacob's got a dog allergy, so we go to my mum and dad's house. They've got 2 chihuahuas, and his allergies will flare up. And then same again, we go to like Hayley's mum's house, and she used to have a chihuahua and like various other dogs over the years, and his allergies would flare up when he was there. But we needed to try and find a dog that was like allergy friendly, and it's a tricky one because cockapoos are hypoallergenic. However, they have to be first generation cockapoos, otherwise they're not. And it was that whole trying to find, I think they called it an F1. Yeah, mate, I'll tell you what, I love that. I absolutely love it. Having to brush it out of them though, that's a pig. The knots and everything else get going on. You know, the grooming's fun with them, but yeah, not shedding, not having hairs all over your house is an absolute blessing. I don't think I could deal with a dog that shedded hair everywhere. I go to my mum and dad's house and it's like hair all over the place. It gets right up my nose. So yeah, no shedding is absolutely amazing. Yeah, the F1 and F2 is just the generation of them. So like F1 just means they're a first generation cockapoo, so both of the parents are different breeds. And F2 is both of the parents are cockapoos. But with an F2, you're not guaranteed to get a hypoallergenic puppy. It can be, but it's not guaranteed. And that was the tricky thing that we found. So if the allergies are important, then you've got to go F1. And like I say, for us, yeah, Mabel obviously is, but I think her mum was a spaniel and her dad was a toy poodle. JJ Day, best viewers on Boost Combo Online. No, thank you very much. Don't you love the spam bots? Do you know what, guys? I'm going to leg it in the house quickly. I'm just going to pop you on a BRB. I'm going to run up to the house. I've got another iced coffee I made earlier. I've got it in the fridge. I'm just going to go and grab it out of the fridge and I'll be back down in a second. Shan't be long, don't go away. And I'm back. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but for some reason, cold coffee when it was hot and it's gone cold, not a fan. Can't drink it. I'll have to sling it back in the microwave and warm it back up again. But it literally makes the exact same thing using cold water and ice, and for some reason it's delicious. So how can something work in both hot and cold, and yet tepid is intangible? Eating a saurine apple loaf. If you haven't tried them, bloody delicious. Give them a go. Right then, so a leopard gecko has clawed toes. A little tree gecko has like sticky pads for feet, for toes. I'm going to do this one as a leopard gecko. hands are a bit big, so we have to shrink them down a touch in a minute. Yeah, I do like a lizard. When I had mine as a pet, I think it was because I'd been on holidays to Mallorca, and we'd been out in the scrub looking for lizards on a little not like a day trip thing, but like, you know, like when you're a kid and you go to like the kids club. It was like one of those kinds of things that you did there. And for the most part, I hated those kids clubs. I was never a fan. Right, now what I've noticed here is the bottom of the centre line getting stretched, skewed. The body of a gecko is actually a lot longer than what I've allowed for. Okay, and then the back legs. Back legs are a little bit weird. They do seem to go backwards. Could be wrong. I am wrong. Totally wrong. It's just this one view I had. tail on the leopard gecko is quite it's quite thick and chunky, and it's like ridges on it. I feel like he needs to be on a rock for the actual pose on this one. They have 4 toes, and then they have like the inside, like thumb toe kind of thing. Thumb toe kind of thing. That's a stupid description, that is, isn't it? That's kind of there, I think. I don't know, I've done a really got some pain going on in my elbow at the moment. enable snoring again. Save. Right then, so do I texture this lizard or not? Because there's an awful lot of bumpy texture going on a gecko. Now, unless somebody decides to print this at large scale, you're not going to see it. Hey Rich, how you doing, mate? Tuning in for Wizard Lizard. How's this beautiful sunny summer day treating you? It is, mate. Well, it's the animal version of him. I've got to like wizardize him first. So we've just done the City Watch pooch, and then obviously we got the Rhino the Barbarian, and now we're on to George the Gecko. So they obviously they don't have scales, they just have this bumpy skin. I mean, they may have scale, like small scales, but when you hold one, it's like bumpy, leathery skin, isn't it? I assume you mean character, not chafed. You're on your phone. Autocorrect. Don't you love autocorrect? Yeah, we were talking about it earlier on. It's like the wizard lizard for me came from Superworm. So I'm going to give him he's going to have like a flower for a magic wand. It's not the same kind of lizard. It's supposed to be a what do you call it? An English sand lizard, I think. But this is a gecko, so because we're doing pets of people. So when you're starting playing the new character, Rich? Oh, so he's already in play then. Oh, I'm going to get some healing potion for my arm in a minute. I don't know what I've done to it, it's wrecking me there. So you got one player that's been a bit of a dick. DM set up a funeral for Reginald and was supposed to be nice, deep and meaningful. He wrote a speech for the king to give, and min-maxed obsessed Warforged decided he was going to try and harvest some organs from his body. No reason at all, never done anything like that before. The rest of the party tried to stop him and basically ended up in non-consensual PvP. Oh dear. That you love playing with other human beings. It is one of those things, isn't it? You're kind of like, why? What are you achieving by doing what you're doing? Or what do you think you're achieving? I don't know, maybe wanting to harvest your organs so he could bring you back. Count Olaf never dies. Okay, I mean that's virtually it done. Oh, right, so he's proper going. He's just winging it for his own giggles, essentially. Yeah, you can't play like that, can you? How many players are in your group anyway? Six PCs and a DM. Gotta see if we can find something. Have I got you on Instagram? I was going to send you something on Instagram, mate. I think you'll appreciate this. I sent it to Elston yesterday. But there's always one. What you need to do is you need to wait until he's not there for a session, and then it says Warforged. You want to have him smelted down and turned into weapons or something like that, or armor. Except then your armor would be talking to you, wouldn't it? And it'd be antagonising you all the way through. Right, let's turn Gecko. Let's duplicate the Gecko. Let's do Wizard Lizard. I mean, I would say eat him, but obviously he's Warforged, so unless you got somebody that can consume metal, or you want to write a bit of backstory as to why you can eat metal. Maybe one of the female characters gets pregnant and develops one of these random eating compulsions where she has to eat metal things. Develops a taste for Warforged. No. Alright, thank you. Do it, man. I mean, I'm only hypothesising, but maybe he does. Maybe he does want you to end him. It'd make life easier, wouldn't it? Nobody likes a murder hobo. What the hell has gone on here? Why is it ripped the model in half? rip the model in half because yeah, you think he's just fed up with the game and just wants out of it. Add an extra nodule. He's got zero self-awareness from undiagnosed autism. Doesn't understand his own motivations for playing the game in the first place. Does he get anything out of it then when he's playing? Does he seem to enjoy it, or is he just kind of like there kind of thing? He thinks he's hilarious. Nobody else agrees then. Years ago I used to work with this crazy like safety guy. Sounds like a weird thing to say because you don't think of safety people being like crazy or anything like that, but it was a Nigerian guy called Albert. He was full on nutter. He was absolutely crazy. He used to just completely, like, he'd be sitting there talking and he'd say something that wasn't even remotely funny. You know, oh, I'm gonna go and have beans on toast for dinner tonight. Ha 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 ha. And he'd be banging the table, like tears rolling down his cheek, and it's like either we don't get the joke or you have lost your marbles, mate, because he would literally laugh at everything. Whatever he said, he thought it was the funniest thing in the world. Yeah, that's it. It's like I say, it's different people's motivations for the. Oh mate, Albert was just nuts. There was no I mean, I couldn't even fathom what was going on in his head half the time. Yeah, man. Do it. Take him apart. Can you like uninvite him from future sessions as well, or is he? Is this like teach him a lesson and let him have a chance to redeem himself, or? Although, do you know what? If you're melting down for parts, you're doing what he's done to you, then, aren't you? You're playing his game. No worries, Rich. Go and have your meeting. I'll catch up with you in a bit, man. Oh, just have an internet outage next time you play. Oh. Right, so flower. That's what we're gonna do. The reason I'm shrinking him is because I need a larger brush size on my dynamic. My dynamic brush size will not allow me to go to the kind of size I need to. Perfect. That's exactly how you want the day to go, isn't it? More of that, please. So I remember years ago there was quite a lot of companies had banned meetings, hadn't they? Like, there's all these meetings happening that were just routine, scheduled bullshit, basically, that nobody really wanted, but people felt like they needed a meeting to justify their own existence or something like that. And for everybody else, it was just wasting time. So it's like, you know, people are having meetings for meeting's sake, really. And it's like, okay, but what's the output of this meeting? Is there an output? And if not, why are you doing it? So I feel like I would be an absolute nightmare employee now. Like, I've just got no time for corporate culture. Do you know what I mean? Particularly the one for me is like, you know, you get the you always get the managers who speak using bloody jargon, and we used to play management bullshit bingo. They'd be talking, and you'd hear the phrase like deep dive and blue sky thinking and let's red pen it, and you'd hear all these different phrases. We had a little buzzword bingo. And there was one guy who, without fail, every single meeting he'd tick your card off, money, but he was incompetent. Stuart, I think his name was, if I remember right. He kind of came in out of nowhere. He was appointed as our boss. One of them, you know, like when you go through a merger, and they bring in somebody from the outside, and you're like, what the hell do you know? It's like if we played it with shots, we'd all be steaming before the meeting finished. Ow. Guys, I'm going to have to go and grab some some healing potion. back in just a minute. Yeah, that's the ones. 2 seconds, mate. Right, I'm back with my healing potion. Mate, I might put a moustache on the lizard myself. So this so basically what it is, my dad suffers with Parkinson's. And my mum has tried all these different like alternative herbal remedies and things for him, and while she's been doing it, she's discovered all these like little cool things basically. So she's got this I can't know what she calls it now, nature's relief or something I think, or it's all natural stuff anyway. And honestly it's like a magic potion, this thing is. Like my arm's really aching at the moment. Doesn't matter if it's muscles or bone or whatever else. You put this stuff on it and it'll just get rid of any pain. Thanks for the resub, Rich. That, Rich, is his moustache. There you go. Alston, your wish is my command. Or lizard with a moustache. I'm going to get rid of it because it doesn't work. I was tempted to give him a little, you know, like a little clip-on beard, like moustache Gandalf-esque type thing, but... Oh no, maybe we'll have a look and maybe see if it works. Yeah, Rich, you need to have him like have sticky toes or something like that, so like he'll walk across things and pick things up with his feet by accident, or sticky hands that kind of like you say just attract things. So even though he's a wizard, he's an accidental kleptomaniac or something. It's like, oh, this is nice. I can't put it down. So he ends up stuffing it inside his robes, and then later on you realise he's got half the contents of the quest giver's mana stuffed inside his robes. And this is Wizard Blizzard. Yeah, I'd get under it. Give him an amusing, call it like counterfoil kind of issue. So like we have Jacob's character that he made. We haven't played it yet. See, elbow pain completely gone already now. I only put that ointment on him, what, 10 minutes ago? Awesome stuff. And I only realised it was gone because I suddenly realised there was just no pain. You know when you're used to having this like background level of pain going on, and then all of a sudden it's like when the fridge stops in the you know, the noise of a fridge running in the kitchen, you become like numb to it almost. You know it's there, you accept it's there, and then all of a sudden when the fridge stops humming, then you realise, oh, it's really quiet, the fridge has stopped. It's that with the pain. Yeah, it is. It's like I'm sitting here. I've had all this elbow pain all morning, and it's been bothering me. But it's been like, it's not been bothering me that much. I felt like I needed to do anything about it. And the longer I'm sculpting for, like my arms unsupported, or I'm resting my elbow and stuff like that. I don't know, mate. I could have slept on it funny or something. You know what I mean, I mowed the lawn yesterday, so. You know, 40 bloody once. I'm mowing the lawn, mate. Maybe pushing a lawnmower around is what's done my elbow. Who knows? Maybe it's hurling the kids around and like playing with them. Do you know what I mean? It could be all sorts of things. Bottle tombola at the school. The wife's on the PTA, so she's been buying like bag loads of like car loads of bottled stuff for the top bottle tombola. Muggins here has to go and lug it in out the car, so it could be that I've been dragging like, you know, carrier bags full of bottles around for days, so who knows. But yeah, it's been sore, but like I say, this magic ointment my mum makes is phenomenally good. I'm on my second bottle of it now, actually. Normally she tells me about something like this and I'm like, oh right, yeah, super sceptical. Magic potions, is it, Mum? Yeah, on this occasion, I actually have to give her credit where credit's due. She's absolutely nailed it. Nice. I can imagine, mate. Give me 2 seconds, I'll see if I pull the ingredients list. It's got stuff like frankincense and stuff like that. It's a weird combination. Cheers. Good shout, mate, good shout. Elston, you missed the boat, mate. Took your eye off the ball. You're slacking. Right, so this one has got... Oh no, it hasn't got frankincense in there. It's castor oil as a carrier with Helichrysum italicum and Boswellia carteri in it. I'm sure she had castor oil, frankincense in it to start with. They're just herbal extracts, mate. They're her thing is it's all got to be natural. So like if it's not natural, she won't touch it. She won't do big pharma or anything like that. So it's got to be all. Do you know what, mate? I wish I could tell you. I use it on my back sometimes. I get a bad back, like my lower back wrecks, and I'll be standing there, kind of like I'll stand up and I'll be like absolute agony, and I rub a bit of this in there, and the whole area just goes hot for a minute, and then all of a sudden it's like the pain just disappears. I can't even explain how effective it is. It's just like you take ibuprofen gel or any of those kind of topical painkillers and stuff. And they don't even touch the sides like this does. It's mad, because it's completely natural and stuff. If you find yourself like aching a little bit later, you just slaver a bit more on. In fact, I've even added it into the bath. She did start selling it, and then she had a few issues with. She did a course basically, and they started talking about the branding and what she was advertising it as. The problem is she starts advertising it as a pain reliever, then it falls under medical. Yeah, basically it falls under medical. What do you call it? You have to jump through hoops basically to get medical sign off and all that kind of stuff. If she says it's something else, then it ends up kind of, the pain relief one's not a problem. She's got like a skin. She calls it Nature's Glow. It's basically like a skin serum, and that one runs the risk of falling under cosmetics. So there's all these different kind of like, games you've got to play, which is why there's a whole issue that she basically discovered this like as she was kind of going through them all. When she was looking for something for my dad, she wanted to try and find something that was good for treating Parkinson's, and there's all these places sell these natural remedies and all these natural supplements and stuff like that. None of them are allowed to tell you what they're for, what to take them for. So they cannot turn around and say, take this for this condition. This will, like those two ingredients I've just said were on that potion that she makes. You've got castor oil and then these two kind of plant extracts. Like, that is, like, she cannot advertise those. You will not find those ingredients listed anywhere as pain relievers, because they're not allowed to tell you that. What they do is they put the reviews online, and then the reviewers will leave reviews saying, I take this for such and such, I take this for that, I rub this on for whatever, and it heals, it deals with like, topical pain relief, whatever. So she ended up having to go through all of these reviews for every single supplement she could get her hands on, and she basically made up this like big matrix of, these are the kind of the supplements, and this is what they've been, what people have reviewed saying that they've used it for and had success with. So she had to go through this whole rigmarole of kind of like making her own you know, like a tick list, a matrix kind of saying, oh, you know, so and so says it's good for this. This one says it's good for this. This one says it's good for this. And then it's kind of like almost like cherry picking which ones seem to be effective, and then trialing them out and trying them together, combining them and things like that. So she's done that for a couple of years now, and she's made these different kind of concoctions and stuff. And some of them are just absolutely brilliant. So the three that she's had real success with are, there's a skin serum, the pain reliever, and a decongestion for when you're you know, you got a cold or flu or something like that and you're all bunged up. So yeah, it's all been a bit good on that front for her, really. Like, she's had a bit of success with it, you know, in terms of like her own, not financial success, but like her own kind of things. But God, this her living room, she's got this, like, you know, these like globes, like the big globe, and you open it up and it's like you put all your spirits in there and all that kind of stuff. So she's got this big wooden globe, and you open it up, and inside is just potion bottle. It looks like an alchemist's lab. It's ace. I'll have to get a picture of it next time I'm over there and post it up on the Discord. But it's like a proper alchemist laboratory she's got in there. But yeah, if she wants to start doing this, she's got to kind of like, oh yeah, she's got to start doing something that's going to kind of you know, get around some of these issues she has with advertising. I imagine she'll probably do it when she retires. She's not far off retirement now. I imagine it'll be something she'll put a bit of time into, because she basically came up with the branding and all of the recipes and all this kind of stuff. She did all of that mostly when she was supposed to be going to Australia to go and visit my aunt last November, and basically they screwed up a visa, and I don't think she ever got the visa. Normally they give you the visa within like 10 minutes of applying. Hey Rosie, how you doing, mate? Jimmy, dude, you're gonna have to explain that one. I'm not getting you. I don't get the reference. Oh God, what happened there? Jimmy Cricket? From Pinocchio? Was it Pinocchio? Oh yeah, Jimmy Cricket was a comedian, wasn't he? Do you remember him, Jimmy Cricket, from the was it the 90s? He used to have a hat like Paddington Bear. God, I haven't seen Jimmy Cricket in ages. There he is, Jimmy Cricket. Is he still going? Oh, there's nothing on YouTube for like 12 years. For like 12 years from him, but I mean, he's born in 1945, so he's an old boy now. Do you know, I was just looking to see if it was if there was a. I don't know. There's no. It still says he's active on his Wikipedia page. I mean, obviously as early as reliable as Wikipedia can be. So that's the picture of him like in 2018. He's 79 years old now. We'll go back to the list. That was him. That was him in his comedic get up. Maybe he has died and we're looking at a Mandela effect. So I swear that the Mandela effect is definitely a thing now. And I'm kind of thinking it's the what do you call it? I reckon the Hadron Collider has split realities. I reckon we've got multiple realities running side by side here, and we're stuck with all the weird shit. Because I swear I used to be more successful than I am now as well. Got to recombine the realities again. Yeah, I know. I thought he was dead as well, and he's in Spaceballs too. I'm like, no, they brought you back from the. Someone got necromancy involved here for that one. I have to say, I am looking forward to Spaceballs too. I didn't even know it was coming, and the other week I was looking at. Yeah, we are in the. You think it might be an AI? Hey, have you seen the thing about oh, what's his name? Joe Biden being a robot. I mean, I saw it and I thought, nah. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, it ain't gonna be the same as that John Candy. How are they gonna pull that one off? Are they gonna AI him in? Are they gonna replace the actor? You can't replace the actor, can you? I mean, you could always have a little send off for Bath or something like that as part of the thing. They can't write him out of the story. Pervy robot? No. Oh, I don't even know if I can put this kind of stuff up on screen or not. But Eddie Murphy movie. What was that? No, I'll tell you what. Do a little Google search, right? A little YouTube search for Joe Biden robot, right? Because there's these videos going around, and you know when you see these like humanoid looking robots and they've got a human shape and they walk in a particular way, like they're not very stable on their feet. They occasionally fall over and then they get back up again. But they walk in a kind of funny kind of like shuffly way. Their arms are down by the side. They don't swing their arms in a normal motion. Their arms are down by the side. So there's videos of these robots doing their walk juxtaposed against pictures of Joe Biden walking off stage or just walking anywhere. One of them on a golf course or something like that. And you literally look at him and you go, he literally walks exactly the same as these like humanoid robots. Meet Dave. I don't think I've seen that one. No, I'll have to look for that one. I thought I'd seen most Eddie Murphy movies. I haven't even heard of that one. But yeah, he walks like a thing, and then when you see him fall over and he gets back up again, he does it the same as the bloody robots. And it's like there's other ones where they're talking about like the skin masks and things like that, like the level of realism in like actual like mask technology and the way they can make it look human virtually. But yeah, they reckon Joe Biden was either a robot, but also that he's been played by I think 4 different actors, and that the real Joe Biden died in like 2017 or something in Guantanamo Bay. So it's all a bit mental. But like, I mean, honestly, if you look at like Joe Biden actors and have a look at them, all the different like versions of him over the time, he's definitely changed. You know what I mean? It ain't one person, I don't think. So what conspiracy theorists now? I think that's what happens when you hit 40, though. And you end up with all these conspiracy theories like running through your feeds. But most well, I say most, a lot of conspiracy theories have been proven to be true. So are they even conspiracy theories at this point now? Who knows? Eh? But yeah, definitely look at the Joe Biden robot ones. They're just mad. I think they're trying to suggest that Trump's what do you call it? Like basically planted him there to sow the seeds of chaos so that he can step in and kind of save the day from him, essentially. But I say, who knows what's true these days? Maybe there's some funny mushrooms in there somewhere. Yeah, what's I was saying, mate? It's the it was that Large Hadron Collider, wasn't it? It's collided different realities, and we've ended up with a load of mental shit joining, like stepping in. How to do this? Append. No. Do it. Do as you're bloody told. Did it work? Yeah, I think there's literally nothing crazy, nothing you can do that's crazier or more mental than like just what is happening in the world at the moment, is there? Hollywood satanic cults, Google that one. Yeah, Paul Daniels and a raccoon. But isn't that just your parentage there, mate? No, that's not what I heard. I mean, I heard it from you. But... yeah, it's giving away all your secrets, mate. does something horrifying. Go on, you gotta tell us, mate. I've only got 6 viewers on here, they might all tune in and watch your video. Oh, Keller, how you doing? Bodily fluids. Okay, I am intrigued. I've done that backwards, haven't I? So yeah, how come when we shifted into a parallel universe, it couldn't be one of the ones where one of us had won a lottery or something? Elston, when's your next video going up, mate? When do I get to watch it and satiate my curiosity for this wrong'un? Rich, I'm reading what you've just written, and all I can hear is Michael Palin's voice in the what do you call it? You know, the bloody peasants bit in the the oppression bit of what do you call it? Holy Grail. Bloody peasants! Help! I'm being repressed! There's so many of these things I want to show Jacob. He'd love them, but they're just so not appropriate. What was the one I was talking to you about the other day? He was talking about something and I wanted to show him and I was like, I can't even. In fact, you know what it was? It was the it was Spaceballs. I was talking about the original Spaceballs, totally forgetting that the new one's coming out, and I couldn't remember if it was like too rude for him, if you know what I mean. He was looking for films to watch. I was thinking, oh, could we watch Spaceballs? Is that doable, or is that like a no-no? So I don't mind a little bit of bad language or a bit of violence. So he's grown up enough that he can deal with that. Mild, at least. You know, I'm not talking like I don't want C-bombs dropping all over the place, but. And then I was thinking Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I can't even remember if that's safe or not. Something about me, something in my mind is telling me there's at least one scene in there that's got loads of naked women in it. I know there is in the Meaning of Life. And there is in The Life of Brian, which is what makes me think there probably is some in Guys, slamming the best quote from Monty Python and the Holy Grail into the comments. Let's see who finds it. Trying to wrap my brains now. So many in there. Best quote from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Do you know what the funny thing is? Have you seen the People's Front of Judea? Or the Judean People's Front, or whatever they're called. The bit where Eric Idle wants to be a woman. It's like they did that in the 70s, and it's literally now. It's more relevant now than it ever was. How about the old, your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. Now go away or I shall taunt you a second time. How to do the middle. It's mad, isn't it? There's nothing like Monty Python anymore. I like the dead collector. Bring out your dead. 4p. Hang on a minute, he's not dead. I'm not dead. I feel happy. I feel happy. God only knows how this is going to print. Doesn't it? Like, it permeates into like your everyday life. See, my one, I cut myself on my scalpel or something like that, and I'll think, and the kids will be like, "Oh, you're bleeding." I'm like, "Ah, it's only a scratch." No, it isn't. Your arm's off. Can't remember the company's name now, but there is a company out there that's made all of the Monty Python like Holy Grail characters. But they're all in metal, I think. Well, metal or resin, like the cast stuff. Quite expensive for a whole set. I buy them, but I don't get that much hobby time, so I think it's like wasteful for me to buy them. So I doubt I'd end up actually getting around to painting them. It can go off now. No, Z can stay on, it's the X that can go off. What was a lizard having in a bag? Cricket. Mealworm, maybe. Gummies. What do lizards eat? You know what, I don't even know or care if this is anatomically correct for a cricket's arse. It's as good as it needs to be for something that's going to be stuck in the bag as a minor detail. Yeah, well, when I did Tarka Go to the Otter, I gave him a little fish in his bag. Oh, no, I'm doing legs for the cricket. I think I'll do a worm in that as well. What are the little jokes in there? Wow. That was a bit much, wasn't it? Oh shit. Don't try and move it while you've got the things turned on. The radial symmetry. That's just a mistake. Let's go for bend curve now. Right then. So bag, roach body, roach legs, and worm. Right, question guys, does he need a wizard's robe? Or is it enough for him to have like a hat and a bag and that kind of stuff? Time on 2:15. Should just get this guy finished today, I think. About another 15, 20 minutes or so. Well, I'm not sure if I'll be on stream tomorrow, guys. I'll try to. I've got some car stuff going on. Had the battery flatted out the other day, completely dead. My car's like a 2014 plate, and it was the original battery, so it's lasted all right. But yeah, just literally wouldn't start. I had to get a new battery in, and we think they bodged something on like the battery coding or something like that. So as soon as they finished putting the battery in, none of my reversing sensors or anything on my car work. So they're supposed to be coming out to sort out my reversing sensors tomorrow at some point in the morning, I think it was, about 10 o'clock-ish. So I might be on stream, but if I am, I may have to duck out and get my like sort out the mechanic and stuff in between. Or I might just wait. If they come in early, I might just wait and may just wait for it and jump on later. It'll only be more of this kind of stuff anyway. Wizard Lizard will be done, mate. Sweet. I don't know if I will be on, but... Hey Rosie, question for you, mate. Wet belt on a, what do you call it? Ford B-Max EcoBoost. It's a 12 plate with about 80,000 miles. I hadn't even heard of it as a concern until we had the I had the tyres done, and booked an oil service as part of, well, I say an oil service, an oil top up as part of the tyres on the drives, like service kind of thing. And the guy who did it was like, "Oh, the oil smells a bit burny. You might want to get the belt changed if you haven't had it done before." I'm looking into it, and it's like, oh yeah, it's between like 600 and like 8,500 quid or something like that. I'm like, ouch. Okay. Can you check what the state of it is, see if it needs doing, or has it got to be is it kind of like, if you're going to do that, you might as well do the job. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I always used to have the same issues with lifts when I was doing facilities management. The pistons in the lifts, like the rubber gaskets on the pistons, like degrade and deteriorate. No, what I mean, mate, is I've got to book it in for a MOT and service soon anyway. So if I'm doing that, I'm wondering, do I say to the guys, can you check the belt? Or are they going to be like, well, we're going to have to charge you a shitload of money for it because it's a bitch of a job, or, do you know what I mean? Yeah, I know. It's not just Ford that use them, is it though? Apparently, like quite a few others have done the same kind of thing. I want a Mazda with a Wankel engine. But literally only for the name. I don't know anything about it. Oh, we got a raid in. Mike, how you doing, matey? Dropping 90 on me, mate. Thank you. Appreciate it. How's everybody doing? It's an early finish for you, isn't it, Mike? You've got to go and have a bit of a scrap and see if you can get your Discord back. Shader Wolf, Leroy, thank you. Hello. You've done 3 streams in 24 hours. 3 streams. Fair play. What did you squeeze an extra late night one in or something? Black Fox, morning? Afternoon. How you doing? Right, let me show you what I'm just working on, guys. So at the moment, 4. Mike, you're an animal. This is my second one of the week. This is so basically I set up doing some pets, people's pets. So people sent me a load of pictures of their own pets, and then we. I'm just wondering why I've got. You're raiding with a party of 90, but I've got 123 viewers. I'm sure I only had about 6 on before this, so you need him. The Wizard Lizard. I'll wait to see what else we did. So we've also done. So my sister has got an XL bully called Rhino. He's a Twitch is a glitch. Rhino's he's an XL bully. He's a champion, like a world champion. and he's an absolute unit. So we also did him as Rhino the Barbarian with his dog snack pack, and then we also did Lenny the American Bulldog, I think. And we turned him into one of the City Watch. So he actually accompanies Rosie, who's one of the guys we turned into a city guard previously. So this is Rosie's dog, and I meant to do it back in 2023, and it's taken me this long to actually get round to doing it. So apologies, Rosie, but it's done now. So we've got Lenny, and Lenny as the American Bulldog, or the Ankh-Morpork Mastiff. And then we've got Rhino and Rhino the Barbarian, who still needs posing. We've got George the Gecko. And then we've got our Wizard Lizard. And for anybody who's got kids, there is a little hat tip to Julia Donaldson in here as well. If you've read the book Superworm or watched the TV show, you'll see it. So we're just going to do a little wizard robe on him now. So how is everybody? Anyone want to chirp in and tell me what you've been up to? Or alternatively, we were discussing Monty Python and the Holy Grail best quotes. Run away! Run away! Yep. So my usual one is I'll slice my finger with a scalpel or something. The kids will be like, "Dad, you're bleeding." I'm like, "Ah, it's just a scratch. 'Tis but a scratch." Oh yeah, let me just put his snacks back on. Let's do a save before I lose it all. Now guys, the pet submissions are quite underwhelming as well when I asked for this on the Patreon channel. So if anybody else has got any kind of interesting or unusual pets and you'd like to see them immortalised. Oh no, that would be a nice little angle there, Mike. But unfortunately, I'm going to be smoothing it out. I just extracted these bodies all. Mike, do you want to send me some pictures of Willow over? I need a cat to do, so I'm gonna do a cat as like a rogue or something. So we've got a barbarian dog. We've got a wizard lizard. I feel like we need a cat rogue. Or maybe a bard or something like that. You want to ping a picture of your Moggy over, mate? We'll give her the same treatment. And same for anybody else on the stream who wants to drop in and ping me a message. You go over to my Patreon page, which is patreon.com/LTminis, or you can send me a message on Discord. Warlock Pitbull with a Chihuahua patron, yeah, that one's coming, mate. Yeah, Rich has already submitted this one, so we've got a Rich has got a Pitbull and a Chihuahua, and the Chihuahua amusingly sits on the Pitbull's back, like literally at home. That's not just like what we're doing; that's what he does. think he's just about done, isn't he? Let's get a little bit of this drapery sorted. So what do you reckon, Mike? Is Willow a rogue? Is she a swanky bard? Where do you see her? On Insta Suite. How do you picture her, mate? What do you reckon? She's a class-wise a rogue, definitely a rogue. Soul knife. Oh. Have you sent the pictures already, have you? Okay. Get your wizard sleeve going. Don't say it, Mike. I know exactly where your head's going to go with that one. Right, just going to polish that off. Mr. Luxan, how are you doing? You're witnessing a lizard wizard in the making. Melting. Snap. I don't even know what the temperature is in here. I haven't even ventured into my print room. It's, it was a hot one yesterday, and my print room was about 40 degrees. Without, and I'm talking Celsius here. That's and that was without me having any heaters running or anything like that. It's just unbearable. And I'm expecting it's going to be somewhere in the same kind of region about now. And I just don't want to entertain it. Let's get some little wrinkles around the legs. Let's just get that cleaned up a little bit on the edges. Mabel's got a bit of energy up and a little bit of a run around. Mabel's my dog, by the way. In case anybody's wondering. Cleaning lady or something. Right, I think I am about ready to call this one done. There we go. Wizard lizard. The a flower magic wand. If anybody wants this model, it is part of a Patreon release from several months back that I'm still owing. So it won't be part of my Patreon subscription this month. However, it will be in the web store pretty imminently. There we go, people, we're done. A wizard lizard. So you didn't even know you needed that, did you? There we go. Got to figure out your scale yet, actually. To emerge visible, and we'll take him over to. Is it this one I've got? Nope. This one. Okay, let's go and add the wizard lizard here. He's a bit big, isn't he? True. So we'll keep him small. Hey, how you doing? I feel like that's about right. I mean, it's still too big, really, but I think from a printability point of view and a paintability point of view, we ain't going to get better than that, are we? So I may have to thicken his legs a touch. Are you keeping, Aid? Well, let's just save this, and then, as Mike's dumped a big audience on me. Oh wow, wicked! You still in Leamington, or you gone elsewhere? Nice. That recently then. Well, guys, I'm going to show you what I've been working on at the moment. We've got a Game Found campaign which is fully funded already, and we are currently in late pledges for it. So I don't know if anybody here in the chat is a big fan of tactical JRPGs like Final Fantasy Tactics, or oh come on, it's booting me out. Do you know what? I don't need the back end of it, do I? Here we go. So this is our game, Crystal Collapse. So we're making everything here in the UK. Miniatures wise, I'll be producing them all myself. In fact, I've got the printers running 10 to the dozen at the moment, knocking these out. Black Fox, thank you for the follow. So obviously, if you're a fan of Final Fantasy Tactics, you might recognise the inspiration for the cover art. This is how the game looks. We've got a square grid. We've got some raised elevations, and you basically you play across this grid, trying to claim crystal objectives, defeating your opponents, and it's first one to win, score 8 victory points wins. Typically, that's about 4. Bugger. I'll assume everybody's coming together and everybody's on an ad. So, apologies, guys. And we're back. Okay. So yeah, 8 victory points. Typically takes about 4 or 5 turns to get a victory on it. So it's quite a quick game, about an hour a piece, maybe, give or take. Each player controls 4 characters. The characters are not necessarily in teams, so you can pick and choose from all your favourites to see which kind of combination gives you the best like meta performance. So we've got like a bunch of stretch goal characters we unlocked, including this one on a giant chocobo. This will change in a little bit though. Do you know what? I think it's just my window. I've got it set to be dark on the background. I don't know if GameFound is naturally like this colour. Yeah, you're right. It was supposed to be all white, and then do you know what? We probably can, but it was supposed to be seen on a white background. But then, like I say, for my, I don't know if it's on a. I don't know if it's standard. I don't know if you go to GameFound you'll see the same thing, but I'll have to check and see that one. So yeah, we've got Ifrit come in. We've got a campaign mode, solo mode. We're using an app. Do you know what? I absolutely would love to. However, the chat was not allowing me to post. Ah, no, it is. So I tried to post earlier on and it weren't having it. There you go. There's your link. So you get it. You get this. Everybody gets this miniature for free. This is Rosalind. Nice dark for you as well. Yeah, lessons learned. I think we built this originally to go onto Kickstarter, which I believe is a white background. And in all the testing and everything, it all looked fine. So I don't know if they've changed it recently or what, but they've buggered us up if they have. So we've got the essentials box. You get the map, you get the rule book, you get the quest book, you get 4 of these elevations, you get 20 profile cards, which is not actually correct. There's about 33, I think it is. No, 27. 27 profile cards there are. We use playing cards as one of the key mechanics for it. So there's the playing cards and then there's D20s. We use the combination of the two. You get some terrain pieces and game tokens, some dice, and you also get the goblin standees. We call them hobs. You get some hob standees, and you get 2 lots of standees for the Kingdom of Ireland and the Knights of Basalia. So coming down, we've got all the miniatures. We can add them onto the pledge. Let Us Cling Together basically turns the core box into a miniatures array, so you can do PvP using the 2 core factions. War of the Roses. If you're doing PvP, if you're only interested in PvP, this is your sweet spot. So you get all of the miniatures for the game, the 4 factions that we've got. You get all of the miniatures for them. You also get the 4 stretch goal characters, and obviously we also have that new free hero that everybody gets. On the all-in for Valeria pledge, you got exactly the same, but we also add in the goblins. You get a neoprene game map. You get all your stretch goals. You also get the goblin archers, and we're giving you the Goblin King. If you're not into miniatures, which I don't think anybody on this stream would be, we've got the acrylic option as well, so you can go and get the acrylic versions of all the heroes, with all of the extras and everything else. It's the whole set as premium acrylic figures, standees, and we've also got Ifrit. So we call it Find the Flames. So this is a 120mm Ifrit miniature. Drukara, you getting into 40k, are you, mate? It's gonna break your bank, isn't it? So yeah, so this guy is a special expansion that everybody's getting with the game. We're including it into the rule book. There's a standee of him included in the game, so you can play it without buying the model. But why would you not want the model? And we've got some STL terrain bundles as well for those of you who like having a little bit more of a thing, more of a kind of a thematic tabletop. So we've got the bases. There's some crystal objectives. There's a little mine shack set, some terrain elevations, and some smaller crystal objectives, and some trees. 35 quid for the whole STL bundle. I've also got a Shop 3D store, onlygames.co, and we've got all of this stuff at the moment is loaded onto that store as FDM products. You can buy them at a reasonable price in FDM. I am waiting for a delivery of some samples of them, so I can check out the quality for myself, photograph them, get them painted up, and show you all what they look like. That'll be part of an update soon. Hopefully we shouldn't be far off, you know, a couple of days out from getting them, I think, but you know, fingers crossed. So yeah, the game's full of artwork, all hand-drawn artwork. A guy called Alex Aquino is the guy behind all the art for us, and we're already working on the next scenario or the next campaign. So we're already expanding into Sky Pirates, Valkyries, and the Magic School. So, hey mate, how you doing? Yeah, so we've got all of the, I say, hero art. A couple of them stand out. We're just trying to get them all uniformed and get the styles matched back in. But yeah, the gist of the game is you don't have to play. You don't have to play a complete faction. We're selling them as faction packs for the ease of bundling them up and whatever else. But you can pick and choose. So you need one heart character, one diamond character, one club, and one spade. And as long as you meet that criteria, you can literally pick from all of them. So you pick and choose which ones suit you best. So play a few games, try the characters out, see how you get on, and then, you know, commit to a team after that. We do have, for anybody who's interested in it, you can download the PDF rulebook, so you can actually see the rules and kind of get your head into it a little bit. We've also got a little bit further down on the page, there we go, some hobby bits and bobs. We have got a tabletop simulator demo. So if you're on Tabletop Simulator on Steam, you can go and download this. It's completely free. It's in the oh, you use Alex's audio? So yeah, so if you go and download the you go to the workshop, the Steam workshop for Tabletop Simulator, you can download Crystal Collapse as a free demo. So it's got the rule book in there, it's got the quest book in there, it's all set up with a couple of sets of dice, the cards are all ready to go. You can just get on and play it and try it out for yourself. We've got a breakdown of the heroes here. I'm going to be adding some turntables to this as well, and I've got pretty much all of the models now. I think I've finished painting, so I'll be putting painted versions of them in there too. So we've got people involved in the game. We've got Max, who's the game designer, crazy German guy. We've got myself. We've got Vong, who's he's not technically involved in the project at the moment, but he did do an awful lot of work early doors, helping us get the rule book kind of set up and laid out, and did a lot of graphic design type bits for us. And then we've got Alex doing artwork, maps, character arts, all that kind of stuff. And then Simon's done a bit of painting for us as well. But again, technically not really part of the project. He hasn't really done an awful lot, and the models we're using in the thing are actually not my models. So that looks like a duplicate slide. So yeah, so it's live on GameFound at the moment. It's all completed, it's all fully funded. We're just taking extra orders now, so we're just ramping up the numbers. So you can go onto here, go onto rewards, and go and drop a pledge. Like I say, I'm currently working on the models. We're finalising the quotes for production, and we're hoping to have everything rolled out and delivered for December. So if that looks like your kind of thing, go and have a little gander. The link is here again for anybody who missed it. So yeah, go and have a little mooch, go and have a check, and you know, I'd love to have you on board. I want to try and get this out to as many people as possible, start growing the player base. And I say, as soon as we hit fulfillment on our core game, we're going to be going live with the next campaign. So the next campaign will be Valkyries versus Sky Pirates with some the School of Magic people. So we've got some. Let me see if I can show you some of the show you a little preview of some of the art we've got coming through, because it's very nice. Here we go. So here's one of the characters. It'll be a necromancer, dark mage for the campaign for the School of Magic. We've got that's not quite the finished version, but this is one of our Sky Pirates. We've got one of the Valkyries. The white-haired version is the correct one. She's the captain of the Sky Pirates, and she's going to be riding on the back of the pink dude, this one. So these two come as a pair, so she's going to be like riding on his back. And then we've got also the Valkyries. We saw one of them. There is another one, but I haven't got the other one in this chat, I don't think. Max might send me that one. I'm looking at stuff off screen here. There's a lot of stuff Max sends me, which it's probably not best to be shown on on Twitch. Where are we at? Ah, there she is. There we go. And then also, for anybody else who's interested in that kind of thing, I've also been doing a Fabled Fantasy range of miniatures. Now, the Fabled Fantasy miniatures are all compatible with Crystal Collapse, so they do have rule sets for them. I've been making some terrain for them here, which the Sector 7 slums from Final Fantasy 7. We've got a little notice board as well, which doubles up as a little elevated platform to fight on. There's also some like little lampposts and extra bits and bobs in there. But this is the main terrain piece here. I've got to still break this one up, and I've got to add a little bit of a platform up here, so this is actually not just free floating. But this is all kind of, again, printable and usable in the game, so you'll be able to play the game on it. We have got there we go. So on our website you can go to the Fable Fantasy, we've got a section for it at the top. We have all these lovely miniatures. So some of them you may recognise. And again, you can come and get these as STL files, or you can order the prints, and I'll run them off for you myself. So we have the in-house printing capacities here to do print on demand. So we've got Don Cornetto, Claude Strafe in his beachwear, Freno from the trucks. There you go, we've got some the complete set of them, digital download. Complete hero set is what do you call it? Oh god, yeah, grab a discount in resin. £70, an absolute steal. We've got the Turks with Rufus and Darkstar. Beachwear Tiffer. There we go. So in addition to all that, if you're into the D&D stuff, you might have seen Mike using some of my stuff on his stream in the past. You might have also seen some of the stuff going into his city build. You can pop over here, go browse our miniatures. We've got heroes, villains, NPCs. So we've got them all sorted and filterable. So whatever it is you're looking for, get in there, have a little mooch. Box of methods next. Is that what you're adding in? Nice. You know what you should do? You should chuck some of my imps in. We've got the NPCs, Mike. Halfling Baker, Blacksmith, Otter Mage, Lulu the Celestial Elephant, Slobberchops, Spine Devils. You want to kind of hell it up. Sweet. The Halfling Baker comes with the there's an infernal imp who's a what do you call it? Here you go. Fabius Creel. What was his name? Thavius Creed. Fallister Fisk. We've got some bouncers if you need them. There you go. Contract imp there. Some cultists. Scared little girl with a teddy bear. Some house maids and waiters and servants and things. What else we got? Let's look for class. I think they'll have civilian as a class. There we go. Half orc rat catcher. A protective mother with twin boys. Lara the Captain Thunderrift. She's a tavern owner. A couple of Kenku bartenders. Dwarf masons. Blacksmith. Farmer with a hay cart. And a little innocent old lady who's absolutely not going to be somebody using some kind of like shape-shifting spell. Right guys, I apologise, but I am going to have to jump ship. I need to go and get the kids and take them swimming. Well, Mike, anything you need, mate, you hit me up and I'll square it up with you. If you need anything I haven't already got, ask away, and I'll be happy to try and squeeze it in for you. Right, so who we got online? No worries, mate. Oh, it's slim pickings at the moment. It's a quiet one. You got anybody else on yours, Mike, who's let's go for... Let's see what Yogscast's streaming. Here we go. Dice and Dungeons. Only got one viewer on. What's that on? This J. let's go and drop in on him then. I'll do a raid and run. Right, let's go and search for. How do I bloody do this again now? Let's go drop you guys in on this Thigis 1987. Right, show him some love, give him a follow, and tell him I said hello. I can't hang around, but thank you for the drop, Mike, much appreciated, and I'll catch up with you later. Right, people, let's go raid out, and thank you all very much. Hope to see you again soon. And I'll be back on tomorrow and Friday, so show Mike some love and say hi to this new chap as well. We'll catch you all later, and see you in a bit, guys. Catch you later, taters. Bye bye.
Oh, sorry, man. Sorry. You're easily scared.